A very pleasant Sunday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway, where it is Seniors Day at the track. Lots of wonderful things happening here this afternoon as part of our 10-race program. Great to have you with us, those both on track and off track here this afternoon. Our first race post time 16 minutes away at 1:30. And right now we'd like to direct your attention to our winner circle location. And here to perform our national anthem, we welcome Cappy on.
That was not it. Native land, true patriot love, in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north tree. From far and wide, O Canada, God, and free. Canada, we stand on.
Thank you to Cappy on for performing today's national anthem. Again, welcoming all of you to a beautiful afternoon here at Clinton. 24 degrees race time temperature, playing on a fast track 10-race program coming your way. We're now 14 minutes away from first race post time, and time to update you on this afternoon's program changes. Beginning in race number 1, opening leg of that guaranteed pool early pick $5,000 guaranteed pool. We have a scratch in the first race of number 8, Just Never Mind, scratched lame. First race takeout number 8, Just Never Mind, lame. In race 2, pair of driver changes. Make it Jay Harris on the 1, Joey Delicious. Jay Harris takes over on 1, Joey Delicious. Scott Ray will take over the drive on 5, Einhorn. Make it Scott Ray driving 5, Einhorn. And a scratch in that second race of number 3, Shadow Me the Money, scratch lame. Races 3 and 4, both clear. No changes in the third and fourth races. Turning next to race number 5. In that fifth race, a scratch of number 7, Wine Time, due to sickness. Race 5, scratch number 7, Wine Time. Race number 6, along with the 7th, 8th, and 9th, races 6 through 9, are all clear with no program changes. The last of those changes coming over in race 10. 10th and final, a host of equipment changes. Number 3, Marilou. Goes from side rolls to a blind bridle and has the Murphy blind removed from the left side. Number 7, Sports Surge. Going from blind to race and blinkers. Blind to blinkers on the 7, Sports Surge. And the 8, Drinkin' Buddy. From blinkers to a Pelling pacifier. Blinkers to Pelling pacifier on the 8, Drinkin' Buddy. And that is it in the way of program changes here this afternoon. 10 races coming up, 12 minutes away from first race post time. Seniors Day at the Raceway. Your $5 ticket includes program, lunch, and $2 betting voucher. Wonderful value. $5 for those tickets here this afternoon. We've got a 50-50 raffle draw coming up after race number 7 today as well. On the wagering side, our plays of the day. We've got a $5,000 guaranteed pick 5 pool right up front. Race 7 starts the pick 4 guaranteed pool, $2,000. And in race number 10, we've got a carryover in the Super High 5, guaranteeing that pool at $3,000. That's your Super High 5 wager over in the 10th and final. Again, the pick 5 right up front on screen. You see the selections of Shannon Sugar Doyle and his early pick 5 play. A $12 investment for a 20-cent combination if you play it that way. He's got singles in race 2 and 5, so he's going to have to make an adjustment. We'll have to try and get that adjustment for you, as his single in race 2, Shadow Me the Money, was scratched. And then over in race number 5, he's got the single there on to number 3, KD Roses, looking for a 3rd consecutive win. So again, we'll try and update that graphic for you here this afternoon prior to the first race with that key scratch in race 2 of the number 3, Shadow Me the Money. First race post time, 10 minutes away.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 3 exceptional trotters. Archangel, Sire 2 2021 Super Final winners, Fashion Frenzy and Twinbee Archie. My MVP, Sire 2021 Ohio Sire Stakes Final winner Herculesa. Look for My MVP's first Ontario crop and 2-year-old stakes action in 2022. Trixton sired many 2021 stakes winners, including Quattro de Julio and Beltassima. His first Ontario crop will foal in 2022. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Only 4 minutes away now from race number 1 this afternoon, where we start off that early pick 5 with a guaranteed pool at $5,000. Reminder, there is a scratch here in the opening leg of the number 8, Just Never Mind. And a key scratch, that one certainly looked like one of the contenders in here. Wide open betting board in the opener. The veteran Waikiki Hanover, number 4, lukewarm favorite right now. Hasn't found the winner's circle in the last couple of seasons, though. The 12-year-old gelding is a 30-time career winner and certainly looks competitive at the class level here today. And lots of experience, of course, on the half-mile ovals. Should be a big player. I Am What I Am from post 1 is a gelding that if he shows up with his best stuff here today from post 1, could be able to capitalize there. And if you get anything close to that current 5-1 odds, you would take it. All right, there's another look at Shannon Sugar Doyle's Pick 5 play. Originally had the number 3, Shadow Me the Money, as his single in that second leg. And at the time of making that selection, would have been unaware of the scratch of 3, Shadow Me the Money. So I've taken the liberty, and hopefully he's okay with it, of substituting for him in here with the number 5 Einhorn. Now a reduced field of 5. Einhorn, just a one-time winner this season. He's been a little bit camera shy, but I think when you look at the level of competition he's been facing of late, he finds a good spot here this afternoon to notch his second win of the season. There's a look at how Sugar has mapped out his Pick 5 play. Had a single in legs 2 and 5 for a $12.20 play overall. We'll meet the field for race number 1 shortly, just over 2 minutes on the clock. The horses and drivers for race 1 entering the track. Start of today's early pick 5, scratch number 8, Just Never Mind. Here's the field. Number 1 is I Am What I Am. Jay Harris with the drive for Patricia Gibb. All Out Henry is number 2. Pam Forgey owns, trains, and does the driving. 2-4 Rhodey, number 3. Vicky and Lewis Gregg share ownership. The driver, Ross Batten. Number 4, Waikiki Hanover. Elizabeth Fair, the owner. The driver, Jason Ryan. Scott Ray on board. Number 5, Addie Core Royal for Triple S Equine. 6, Azukar. Mary Ellen Berg, owner-trainer, Nat Day, doing the driving. Completing the field, Fortune Tellers K, number 7, Tyler Moore on the bike for Triple S Equine. Again, number 8, Just Never Mind, has been scratched. Field of 7 in the start of the pick 5. First half of the daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, also offered up here in race number 1. Just over a minute until first race, post time. Still time to move in and make your first race selection. Still time if you're playing that early pick 5. Again, a healthy $5,000 guaranteed pool. So the potential for a nice return in that multi-leg wager, and a good-looking group to kick it off here in the opener. I Am What I Am. Taking the late money right now has drifted down toward favorite status. 2-1, slightly favored at this point in time. Waikiki Hanover's drifted upwards on the odds board. 3-1 currently looks like a player. Just inside of that one, 2-4 Rhodey is one that I think is a factor. Has seen very limited action, though. The now 10-year-old, just one time behind the starting gate last year and only one start coming in this year. But it was a solid fourth-place finish and not a bad effort considering the time away. And you would have to think now getting back on 1 week's rest, the horse should be a little bit better. Wouldn't have to be all that much better to be a contender for the win spot in here. So that one getting attention. Another classy veteran closer to the outside of the gate, Azukar. Looks like a good fit in this spot as well. The 10-year-old gelding, 34 career wins and almost $300,000 in earnings. Knows his way to the winner's circle. Good betting board. Really wide open affair here. To kick things off in that $5,000 guaranteed pool, early pick 5. Last chance to move in and wager on race number 1. Starter has called in the Trotters. It's post time. Starting gate rolling for the first of 10. Field of 7 on the trot. 1 is I Am What I Am. 2 All Out Henry. 3 2 4 Rhodey. 4 Waikiki Hanover. 5 Adicor Royal. 6 is Azucar. And 7 on the outside of the gate, Fortune Tellers K. First race field, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Fortune Tellers K is trying to blast from the far outside. Closer to the inside, All Out Henry. And in between Trotters, Waikiki Hanover. Into that top 3. As they round the first turn, All Out Henry's come away with the lead and clears to 2 lengths. Waikiki Hanover pockets up. Finding the pylons third, Fortune Tellers K. Up in front of 2-4 Rhodey. Racing a mid-pack fourth. Following in fifth, I Am What I Am. Another length and a half to find Adicor Royal, who has 1 beaten in the backfield, and that is Azucar, who's about 10 from the front. They pass the quarter in 29 seconds. All Out Henry loose on the lead. Waikiki Hanover the pocket sitter. Fortune Tellers K a close third. 2-4 Rhodey, gapped by a couple of lengths back there in fourth position. An anxious looking I Am What I Am gets right lined out of fifth, and now we'll start the outer flow. Then on the inside, Adicor Royal. And the trailer moving up is Azucar. And popping out of third right at the halfway point was Fortune Tellers K. Halfway home in a solid 59-4. All Out Henry leads the charge over to the 5/8s. Getting closer, Fortune Tellers K. I Am What I Am on good-looking cover out there fourth, just a length and a half from the lead. Waikiki Hanover now back to fourth on the inside. 2-4 Rhodey trying to get back into it there from fifth. Gapping on the outside is Azucar, and down on the inside, Adicor Royal. Fortune Tellers K takes over the lead. That long uncovered journey, but has the lead now, and it's a clear lead. 129-3, 29-4 in the third. Fortune Tellers K, he looks like he's all business today. Fortune Tellers K trying to re-rally. All Out Henry, I Am What I Am has stalled in third. Fortune Tellers K on top. All Out Henry back out for the drive and coming on, but they're not catching Fortune Tellers K, a post 7 winner in the opener. All Out Henry second. It's close for third, 2 minutes and 3/5. Huge effort from Fortune Tellers K. A post 7 winner at odds of 7-1 to kick us off this afternoon. Returning number 7, Fortune Tellers K. 4-year-old bay daughter of Angus Hall from the Max Crown K-Mare, Princess Fortune. Owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. Terry Gallant, the winning trainer. Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the victory. The mare's 3rd win this year and 5th lifetime. Hard-earned effort this afternoon, 2 minutes and 3/5. Fortune Tellers K, victorious in race number 1. Back in the Twinbrook Farms winner circle here at Clinton. So a nice priced winner to kick off that early pick 5 today. Fortune Tellers K, 1710, 7-2 exacta, $581. A 20-cent trifecta, $180. That's a 20-cent trifecta combination. No winning superfecta combinations. It's going to pay out on 7-2 all. Dollar ticket just shy of $140. Here's the complete finish order in that first race, top down. Your program should read 6, 2, 5, 3, 4, 7, 1 scratched. In race 2 upcoming, Jay Harris drives 1, Joey Delicious. 3, Shadow Me the Money, scratch lame. Scott Ray to drive number 5, Einhorn. 3 minutes to post for the upcoming second race. Just recapping the changes, if you are leader joining us today, Jay Harris will take over the drive on 1, Joey Delicious. Scott Ray now driving number 5, Einhorn. There is a scratch of number 3, Shadow Me the Money. Field of 5 coming up next, post-parade shortly. Want to remind you as well, 50-50 tickets are on sale this afternoon. Got the draw coming up following race number 7 today. Seniors Day at the Raceway, welcoming all of our seniors joining us here today. And hoping you are taking advantage of that great $5 ticket value, which includes program, lunch, and $2 betting voucher. Some of the wagering highlights to look forward to later on the program today. Race 7 will start the pick 4. The pool guaranteed at $2,000. And we've got a guarantee on that super high 5 pool in race 10 of $3,000 as well. 10th and final, the super high 5, where you try and pick the top 5 finishers in order. Introducing the field for race number 2, number 1, Joey Delicious. Jay Harris with the drive for the JJS Stables. 2 is Gouda Hanover, Jason Ryan on board for Carey House, and Kimberly Inglis. 3 was scratched. Number 4, Bad Boys, Proxy, John Braid, the owner, the driver, George Ketros. Einhorn, the 5, Scott Ray in the bike for Steve and Laura Roberts. And 6, Halmack Sabrina, Tyler Moore driving for Don Schuldeis. Scratch down to a field of 5 here in race number 2. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering offered up. Even money right now on the 5, Einhorn. Scott Ray will take over the drive here this afternoon. Was on board this one for a 5th place finish last time in London, racing in a conditioned $7,000 claiming contest, and I think a tougher group overall than the one he meets today. So the fact that he was a solid competitor in there, only beaten a couple of lengths, bodes well from a time perspective. You go just a few lines back, he shows a 56-3 chart line at London. Big effort, and just from that time perspective, that should translate well here this afternoon. So 8 to 5, I think a decent price if he holds at that. Closer to the inside, the gray Gouda Hanover, though. Right now, your slight favorite at 7 to 5. Just a spotty campaign last year, only 3 starts, and this will be the seasonal debut, so a lot of time away from the racetrack. And certainly question marks for this one as he makes his return after a long absence. Good post, though, to work with. And Jason Ryan's having a solid season in the race bike, and we'll see if he can guide this one to victory. Joey Delicious looks like a player from post 1 as well, the type that has enough tactical speed to get spotted early. Jay Harris will get the drive on this one. I think certainly a win threat in this upcoming second. Good luck with your selections, just moments away from post time. This is your last chance to move in and wager on race number 2. Starters assembling in the backstretch. They'll be called in momentarily. It's post time for race 2. Starter calls them in. Field of 5 lining up for this afternoon's second race. Joey Delicious with Gouda Hanover, Bad Boy Sproxy Einhorn, and Halmac Sabrina. Field for race number 2 at the top of the stretch. Approaching the start. And they're off. Einhorn's going to follow the gate away and cross over before they get to the first turn. Following up on the outside is Halmac Sabrina into that big 2-hole as they round the first turn. Joey Delicious got away third. Break of a couple to the gray. Gouda Hanover in the early trailer. Bad Boy Sproxy racing in 5th position at about 8 lengths off of the lead. It's a headstrong Einhorn. He's fired up on the way to the opening quarter and opens the margin to 4 lengths as they arrive at that first panel. Racing up front through a 29-second opening quarter. It's 5 lengths back to find Halmac Sabrina there in second. Following in third, Joey Delicious. Another break of 4 to Gouda Hanover, and still trailing Bad Boy Sproxy. Loose on the lead. Einhorn continues to extend the advantage. It's now out to 8 lengths as they race up in front of us for the first time. Einhorn, full of himself this afternoon. He's got that margin to 10 now under tight lines. The half in 58-2, 29-2 in the second quarter. Halmac Sabrina basically cutting her own mile back there in second, and now is 3 lengths better than a gapping Joey Delicious. Gouda Hanover is back there, 4th, 5th, moving wide. Bad Boy Sproxy. Field swings onto the backstretch for the second and final time, and Einhorn's built up a big lead here as they arrive at 3/4. Trying to reel that one in from second is Halmac Sabrina. Joey Delicious under full urging back there in third. 3/4 and 128, another 29 and 3. Third quarter for Einhorn. The lead still 6 or 7 with an 8 to go. Halmac Sabrina is chipping away at that lead. Still has 5 lengths to make up. Joey Delicious third. Gouda Hanover and Bad Boy Sproxy. They're in the stretch, and it's Einhorn still going, getting a bit tired up front, but has an insurmountable lead, and it's Einhorn now cruising to the wire. For Scott Ray, wins by 5 at the end. Halmac Sabrina held second. Joey Delicious third. Mile time 1:59. Introducing the winner from race number 2, it's the 5 Einhorn. 10-year-old gelded son of Tell All from the Camluck mare Hornby Hart. Owned by Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve does the training and Scotty Ray in the driver's seat for the victory. Einhorn with his second in 24 this year and 17th career tally. Gate to wire today in 1:59 flat. Results official. Prices are up. Einhorn, a popular winner, returning $2.80. Your 5/6 exacta worth $14.20. Dollar trifecta $19.35. Dollar super at $44.90. And that's a solid daily double combination with a heavy favorite in the second leg, $87.60 for today's daily double. Complete finish order in race 2 from the top should read 3-5, scratched 4, 1-2. Third race coming up, full field of 8, has no changes. It's the start of a pick 3 wager. A reminder to racing fans that there will be no live racing here next Sunday. Take a break next Sunday for the annual Clinton Spring Fair. Back this year here in Clinton, so no live racing. Back June 12th, and what a way to come back. It's Legends Day returning to the Raceway. What a day in store. Many of the living legends of the sport will be here. The likes of Ronnie Waples, Steve Condren, Doug Brown, Paul McDonnell, Trevor Ritchie, I should say. Trevor will be here someday, but it's Trevor Ritchie this time around. Wally Hennessy is back, and Randy Waples will be part of the lineup as well. What a group assembled for this year's edition of Legends Day, which will include the $15,000 Legends Day Trot. And other special guests on the day will be John Campbell, Bill O'Donnell, and Dave Wall. There'll be silent auction that day, the 50-50 raffle, of course, the always popular Pine Ridge barbecue dinner, and all in support of the Clinton Public Hospital Foundation. That's June 12th when racing returns here to Clinton Raceway. It's a summer full of outstanding events, the complete season schedule, and all of the fun events listed in the back of your on-track racing program. Here's the field for this afternoon's third race, start of a pick three. Number 1, Gus is back. Perry Stakopoulos is the owner. Mark Goddard trains and drives. He's got the money is number 2, Ryan DeRoche in the bike for Gary Stoddard. 3, Lifeguard, Nat Day driving for Rick Ryer and Rebecca Geisel. La Playa Deo, number 4, Jay Harris with the drive for John Lougheed and Dorian DeJong. Peter Pan Can Fly, number 5, Ross Batten co-owns with Murray Taylor. Ross does the training and driving. Dustin McClure on board, number 6, Pocket Monster for Don Schuldeis. 7, Cabot Tower, Milton Young is the owner, the driver Tyler Moore. Time waits on no one completes the field. Catherine McClure and Ruth Hasty share ownership. Lauren House with the steer. And that is your field of 8 for the upcoming third start of a pick 3. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering also offered up in what looks like a competitive race, certainly on paper. He's got the money, your post 2 starter. One-time winner and 3 on the board finishes in 6 career starts to this point. A little bit of a rough trip last time, parked in the middle half of the race, but did hang in well there in London. Shows finishing second, individually timed in 57 and 1, 2 back. Good post, one that certainly has shown some talent in his young career, and we'll see if he can get it done as the current favorite. Good luck with your selections, just over a minute from post time. Time winding down to make your selections here on race number 3. Continuing as the heavy favorite is number 2, He's Got the Money, the better than Cheddar Colt. 4 to 5 on the board. Winner 3 back in London, 58-1. And the back half speed impressive, 57-3. From a talent perspective, looks like he is clearly the horse to beat in this spot. Gets a good post to work with on top of it. But change of venues, first time over the track. You never know. There's just that little bit of a question mark there. But certainly if he has his A game here today, handles the track well, should be the horse to beat in this spot. Right next door, Lifeguard, good-looking Sunshine Beach gelding. Another one that's certainly shown some ability. Only 3 starts into the 3-year-old season. And last time out, got caught up in a very fast City of London split where they were putting up some torrid fractions, just too far back to really threaten on that occasion. The level of the competition certainly gets easier today versus what he has met in his last couple of starts. Cabot Tower, tough post, but here's one that turned in a good second place finish over this track last time out from post 6. So we got it done from an outside post. We've seen driver Tyler Moore already execute a post 7 win on the program. Perhaps long shot potential for this guy at 16-1. Good luck with how you play race number 3. They'll be lining up behind the gate momentarily as the starting gate moves into position. The starter calls him in. It's post time. And the gate is rolling. Field of 8 lining up. Gus is back. He's Got the Money. Lifeguard, La Playa Deo. Peter Pan Can Fly. Pocket Monster. Cabot Tower. And from the second tier, Time Waits on No One. Third race field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Bumpy gated and gapped at the start. La Playa Dale off stride went the number 2. He's Got the Money. Jumped it off. Good beginning down the middle for Lifeguard. Lifeguard going to cross over in front of the field. Moving up to grab that second spot early is Pocket Monster. He's in the pocket. And coming away third, Gus is back from the post 1 start. Finding good position early in fourth was Cabot Tower. The 5th one is Peter Pan Can Fly. And then a break of a couple of lengths further back there in the field to find Time Waits on No One. The back markers, the bumpy gated La Playa Deo, and He's Got the Money, who had that miscue, but reset and has quickly caught the field. 29 seconds the quarter time. It's Lifeguard up front for Nat Day, leading over to 3/8. Pocket Monster, the pocket sitter. Gus is back, tracking them third. Break of a couple in fourth to Cabot Towers. They wheel off the turn. Rough gated and taken wide of the field went. Gus is back, squandered a 3-hole position early. Off stride again in the backfield as well was He's Got the Money. Halfway home, and they're chasing Lifeguard, who got the half in a minute flat. 31 seconds in the second quarter. Pocket Monster continues to track effectively second. Cabot Tower is now tightening up there in third. Within range fourth, Peter Pan Can Fly. Ground saving in the top 5. Time Waits on No One. Field straightens up towards 3/4. And now Lifeguard getting the green light for Nat Day and responds, opening up to 2. Here's Cabot Tower now popping out of thirds, going to go on the offensive. Starting to gap on the inside is Pocket Monster. Back there fourth, Peter Pan Can Fly. Lifeguard going for it right now. Puts up 3/4 in 1:30-2. Steps away by 4 lengths at the top of the stretch. Cabot Tower now takes over second. Pocket Monster back to third. And they turn for the payoff, and it's Lifeguard. Lifeguard is home free. Lifeguard by 5 at the end, and will win it gate to wire. Cabot Tower was second, on late for third. Peter Pan Can Fly, holding fourth, Pocket Monster, 2 minutes. Moving back into the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle, the third race winner, number 3, Lifeguard. Lifeguard, 3-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach from the American Ideal mare Stand By Me. Rick Ryer, Rebecca Geisel sharing the ownership. Rebecca does the training in Nat Day in the driver's seat for the victory. Gate to Wire for the first victory of the season in start number 4, second lifetime win. 2 minutes even. The win time for number 3, Lifeguard. Lifeguard, 5-2 winner here. And a long shot, second, third, and fourth as we await the pair mutual returns. And the price is now up. Lifeguard, $7.80 for the win. 3-7 exacta combination worth $92.90. Dollar trifecta, $164.30. And the 20-cent superfecta, $173. $173, again, that's a 20-cent superfecta return. Recapping the complete order of finish in race number 3, top down, it's 7, 8, 1, 6, 3, 4, 2, and 5. Coming up next, race 4, it is a field of 5 set to go postward. There's a single claim entered on number 1, Brydown Lilybet. Here are the horses and drivers for race number 4. Number 1, Brydown Lilybet with a single claim entered, owned by Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Driver Ryan DeRoche. The 2 Moonshiners credit Nat Day in the bike for Sean Hyatt and Dave Simpson. Next on parade is the 4, Have a Connection, Tyler Moore in the bike for Cameron McQueen. There's a look now at number 5, Edam's Ellie. Jay Harris driving for Alan Kiefer. And joining the post parade, number 3, Northern Bell. Larry Curry owns Lauren House will steer. That's your field to 5 for race number 4. Filly and Mare, $7,000 claiming contest. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering are available. 4th leg in that early pick 5. Good luck if you are still going. Leg number 2 of today's pick 3 wager as well. Another good betting board. Small field, but a competitive one. Basically 3 horses vying for favoritism, including the claimed entry here, Brydown Lilybet, who was a winner last week, made the move to the front after leaving from post number 3. Had to do some battling in the middle half of the race, but a solid front-end win for her 5th of the season. Looks like she'll be tough from the pole position here this afternoon. Couple of doors down, Northern Bell, one that has raced at times a little bit higher than this, but definitely a threat at this $7,000 claiming level. Bit camera shy, though, this season. That's the only concern there, but hard to leave off those multi-leg wagers. Have a Connection next to her, another one that hasn't been able to win yet this season, but a number of close calls, has been the runner-up in 5 of the last 6 starts. Right there each and every time out. Even Edam's Ellie and Moonshiner's credit. Think it's one of those where no matter who wins, you won't be totally surprised. Really wide open affair, so it's a leg to either spread out and use multiple horses or take a stand on one and go with that. But even money now, Northern Bell starting to get some late tote support. Still a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining for the upcoming 4th. Time winding down to wager here. The countdown clock inside 30 seconds. Last chance to wager on race number 4. Big shift in the odds. The claimed horse Brydown Lilybet now 1-2. Solid top choice in the wagering. Second choices the 3 and the 4 as we near post time. Starter calls in the field. It's post time. Field of 5 moving in, lining up for this afternoon's 4th. They are Brydown Lilybet, Moonshiner's Credit, Northern Bell, Have a Connection, Edam's-Ellie on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Northern Bell pointed toward the front. It's going to try and grab command early. Coming away well in second. Moonshiner's Credit. Caught wide into the turn third. Have a Connection. Have a Connection is going to bypass the 3-hole and go on up after the lead as they pass that opening 8th. Northern Bell and Lauren House establish command. Parked out early. Have a Connection comes on to be second. On the inside racing third, Moonshiner's Credit. Wedging into the 2-hole though was Have a Connection through that quick opening quarter. Back off the speed in fourth. The claimed horse Brydown Lilybet. And another couple to the trader, Edam's-Ellie, who's got some speed to chase here. 27 and 3. Big time opening quarter for this group. And the leader at 3/8, that is Northern Bell. Working hard to get the pocket was Have a Connection. Inside and staying put third, Moonshiner's Credit. There goes Brydown Lilybet. Going to start the outer flow with a half-mile remaining. Out on the back of that one, but under tip-tap, urging to keep up. Edam's-Ellie. They race to the lower turn. Half and a testy. 57 and 4. Northern Bell leads them over to 5/8. Grinding away first over and getting closer with every stride as Brydown Lilybet. On the inside, Have a Connection right there third. Edam's-Ellie continues to gap in the cover out there fourth. And unable to keep up in fifth, Moonshiner's Credit. Field heading toward 3/4. A defiant Northern Bell, still the leader. Outside, but only to the wheel, is Brydown Lilybet. Have a Connection, stays right with the top pair there in third. Edam's-Ellie is fourth. Midway on the final turn. 3/4, 1:27 and 4. Top of the stretch time, and Northern Bell going to try and finish it off. Brydown Lilybet, though, still digging. Have a Connection tries to find clearance late. They're in the stretch. Northern Bell out for the drive. Here comes Have a Connection off the pocket trip. Have a Connection. Northern Bell hit the wire together. Might have been Have a Connection on the outside, but we'll need a win photo in 1:59. Very close win photo in the fourth race. The edge goes to number 4, Have a Connection. Top 4 finishers posted, 4, 3, 1, 5. Results still unofficial. The winner returning is number 4, Have a Connection. 5-year-old bay daughter of Well Said from the Modern Art Mare Modern Connection. Cameron McQueen of London owns and trains. Tyler Moore in for an early driving double on the Sunday afternoon program. Mare gets to the winner's circle for the first time in 19 trips postward this year. Career win number 8. The clocking 159 flat for number 4, Have a Connection. 9-5 winner in this afternoon's 4th race. Prices are up. Have a Connection, $5.70 for the win. The 4-3 exacta combination, $29.10. Dollar trifecta, $23.45. Dollar superfecta, $50.40. Here's the complete finish order in the 4th. Top down, 3, 5, 2, 1, and 4. Up next, race number 5 as we cap off today's Pick 5 wager. Good luck to those still going. Scratched is 7 wine time, so it will be a field of 7 to wrap up the Pick 5. It's coming up next, approximately 7 minutes to post. A reminder, we've got that 50-50 draw coming up today following race number 7. Still time to get your 50-50 tickets in. Don't forget, there is a pause on live racing next Sunday as Clinton, the town of Clinton, gets set to host the annual Spring Fair next Sunday. Live racing will return here on June 12th, which also marks the return of Legends Day. a star-studded field will be competing in the Legends Day Trot, along with some special guests, Hall of Famers, each and every one. Some of the best to ever sit in the race bike will be here that day. A huge, full slate of events as part of the afternoon, as always. For details, check out the inside cover of today's race program or visit clintonraceway.com for full details.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 8 outstanding pacers, including $2 million earner and O'Brien Horse of the Year betting line, who is new to Canada in 2022. Look for first crop yearlings from these 3 standout stallions in 2022. O'Brien Award winner and earner of over $1.4 million, Jimmy Freight, Horse of the Year and richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, McWicked, and O'Brien Award winner and Metro Pace champion, Stag Party. Also standing millionaires, Art Spink, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com. That's winbackfarm.com. Winback Farm of Canada is home to 3 exceptional trotters. Archangel, Sire 2 2021 Super Final winners, Fashion Frenzy and Twin B Archie. My MVP, Sire 2021 Ohio Sire Stakes Final winner Herculesa. Look for My MVP's first Ontario crop and 2-year-old stakes action in 2022. Trixton sired many 2021 stakes winners, including Quattro de Julio and Beltassima. His first Ontario crop will fall in 2022. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, just had a slight delay with the post-parade of race number 5. We had a horse undergoing an equipment repair in the paddock. Horses and drivers making their way out now for race number 5. Scratch 7 wine time. Field of 7 coming up next. Here's the field for race 5. Read 'em and Weep is number 1. Simon Hughes, the owner. Drivers, Nat Day. Number 2, Queen of Hearts, has Jay Harris driving for Pat Bissett. Parading next for Northern Prima. Tom Smith on board for Darrell and Gerald Holmes. There's 6, Get It Done Donna. Steve Colvin is the owner. Scott Ray doing the driving. Next is 5, Azucar Pipe Dream. Tom Ham owns. Tyler Moore in the bike, looking for his 3rd winner of the afternoon. Next is 8, Little Annie Oakley. Larry Curry owns. Lauren House with the drive. And the last one, just making her way down the chute to the track, is KD Roses. KD Roses owned by Cameron McQueen and will be driven this afternoon by Preston Shaw. A field of 7 to line up here in race number 5 as we cap off the Pick 5 wager. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering are offered here as well. Can tell you in that Pick 5 wager that 5 of the 7 starters are covered. So if the 1, 2, 3, 5, or 8 win, there will be a winning combination. Some very nice returns in the sequence today. If 4 Northern Prima or 6 Get It Done Donna happen to win, we will have a carryover situation in that Pick 5 wager. So again, good luck if you are still going. KD Roses seems to be the unanimous top choice here. Many of the prognosticators, top choice on the board, and why not? She has done a lot of winning this season. 7 wins and those 14 on the board finishes in 19 trips postward. She's won back-to-back at 2 different venues, Flamborough and Dresden. Going to try her luck here at Clinton Raceway here this afternoon, track that she's raced at before. And we'll try and keep the win streak intact. Public thinks that she will do so. 1 to 5 and the talk of the tote board. Wagering time quickly winding down for race number 5. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a delay with the start of race number 5. Horses are going to head back to our paddock location. We are going to be under a delay here for race number 5. Horses are heading back to our paddock location. We'll keep you updated. Race 5 under delay here at Clinton.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 8 outstanding pacers, including $2 million earner and O'Brien Horse of the Year betting line, who is new to Canada in 2022. Look for first crop yearlings from these 3 standout stallions in 2022. O'Brien Award winner and earner of over $1.4 million, Jimmy Freight, Horse of the Year and richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, McWicked, and O'Brien Award winner and Metro Pace champion, Stag Party. Also standing millionaires, Art Spink, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com. That's winbackfarm.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting word that horses and drivers will be coming back from our paddock location. And we'll have a start of race number 5 coming up shortly. Horses and drivers for race number 5 are back on the track. They'll be assembling in the backstretch momentarily, and we'll have the start of race number 5. Again, we were under a brief delay. Thank you for your patience. 5th race coming up momentarily. Final chance to wager on race number 5. They're being called to the gate, and the starting gate rolling. Field of 7 lining up. Read 'em and Weep, Queen of Hearts, KD Roses, Northern Prima, Azucar Pipe Dream, Get It Done Donna, and from the back tier, Little Annie Oakley. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off end, pacing, KD Roses is firing. Azucar Pipe Dream shows speed, joining them on the inside. Read 'em and Weep as they reach the first turn. KD Roses establishes the lead. Azucar Pipe Dream grabs the coveted pocket position with Read 'em and Weep coming away in the top 3. 4th one as they spin on to the backstretch for the first time, Little Annie Oakley. Then it's 4 more to find Queen of Hearts with 2 beaten. They are Northern Prima. And Get It Done Donna can see them all from in 7th position, about a dozen from the front. KD Roses, heavy favorite, shows the way. 28 and 4 the quarter time. KD Roses leading to 3/8. Azucar Pipe Dream sitting second, getting a bit closer. Read 'em and Weep right there in the top 4. Little Annie Oakley continuing to gap slightly in 5th is Queen of Hearts as they move up in front of us for the first time. Back markers continue to be Northern Prima and Get It Done Donna. Halfway home, 59 and 1, 30 and 2 in the second quarter. KD Roses the leader with just over 3/8 of a mile to go. She'll take them into the back stretch for the second time. Next stop, 3 quarters. KD Roses over Azucar Pipe Dream with Read 'em and Weep keeping tabs in 3rd. 4th, and now brought to the outside, Little Annie Oakley has 4 lengths to try and make up on the leader, KD Roses, who's coming under urging. Azucar Pipe Dreams pulling the pocket good and early here. And we've got a front-end match race happening now. KD Roses, Azucar Pipe Dream right up alongside as they start to accelerate on the way to 7/8. 3 quarters and 1:29. Top 2 inseparable as they turn for home. KD Roses in a dogfight. Azucar Pipe Dream on the outside, not able to get by though. KD Roses fights back. Azucar Pipe Dream. KD Roses on the inside cuts it out. Azucar Pipe Dream pushed her all the way and was second. Close for third, maybe little Annie Oakley over Read 'em and Weep in 1:59. Top four posted unofficially 3, 5, 8, and 1. Introducing the winner of race 5, number 3, KD Roses, the 4-year-old daughter of Shadow Play, from the Yankee Cruiser mare, Couleur de Lyra. Cameron McQueen of London owns and trains Preston Shaw's in the driver's seat for the victory. Mare's third straight win at 3 different venues. She's now 8 for 20 on the season. Hard-earned win today, 1:59. The win time for number 3, KD Roses. Results of race 5 official. Prices are up. KD Roses, $3.40. 3-5 exacta pays $7.10. The dollar trifecta, $23.40. Dollar superfecta, $59.50. Pick 3, $1 combination, worth $29.40. And the dollar pick 5. Couple of heavy favorites in the sequence. Nice return. $1,230.45 for a $1 combination. Here's the complete finish order from race 5. Top down should read 4, 7, 1, 5, 2, 6 scratched, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming is race 6, field of 5 with no changes. Post time, 5 minutes away. Introducing the field for race number 6. Field of 5 on post parade. Number 1, Lola's Sunshine. Owned by Scott McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Bradley McNiven. Lorne House with the drive. Credit Kauai, number 2, Lisa DeRoche owns. Jay Harrison the bike. 3's White Oleander, Natalie Bomblesberger, and Ratchford Racing share ownership. Ryan DeRoche in the bike. Museum Tour number 4, Tyler Moore driving for Paul Smith. St. Lad's Ryan will complete the field. Dustin McClure on board for Catherine McClure. That's your field of 5 for race number 6 as we move into the back half of this Sunday afternoon program. There's exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering offered up. We'll see if Credit Kauai can emerge victorious here in career start number 2. An aggressive try in that first race here at Clinton on May 22nd, a week ago. Built up a big lead in the third quarter, but on the good track, tired late and got picked off in finishing 4th. So the Up the Credit filly, good tightener, no doubt, and should have her ready for an even better effort here in career start number 2. Up the Credit filly, who was second in a qualifier and front-running effort last time to finish 4th, gets another good post to work with here. Post 2 last week, post 2 once again here. A first-timer right next door, better than Cheddar filly White Oleander, with 2 qualifying efforts at Flamborough. A miscue at the beginning in that first try. Looks like a decent recovery there. And then last time out, a solid third. Actually made a move in the back half of that qualifier and was moving first over into a fast final half. So that's a solid third-place effort. And this one looks ready to go in her first start here. Short field and could be a factor. Lola Sunshine, much more experience in racing action for this daughter of Sunshine Beach. He had 11 starts last year. Just 1 start this season. It was a third-place effort at London on May 25th. Should be a really good tune-up for this one as she moves to this venue, meets, I would say, an easier group in the spot, and gets the rail advantage here for the McNiven House combination. And 3-2, so getting her degree of tote support here as well. A 5-pack getting set to go postward here in race number 6, just moments away from post time. Time winding down to make your wagering selections. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late driver change over in race 10 this afternoon, race number 10. Jason Ryan off of his drive on 3, Maraloo. Make the driver Ryan DeRoche. Ryan DeRoche will take over on number 3, Maraloo, in today's 10th and final. Last call to wager on race 6. Starting 8 getting set to move into position. Last call. Starters called in the field. It's your final chance to wager on race 6. Starting 8 rolling for race 6. It's a field of 5 lining up. 4 to 5 taking the late tote support. Number 1, Lola's Sunshine. 5 of them taking up positions. It's Lola's Sunshine with Credit Kauai, White Oleander, Museum Tour, St. Lad's Ryan outside in post 5. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Jumping it off right at the beginning, number 4, Museum Tour, off stride. Good beginning from post 2, Credit Kauai. Going to step straight out to the lead for the second consecutive start. Credit Kauai is going to cut it out and leads quickly by 5 through that first turn. Lola's Sunshine emerges in the pocket position. And coming away in third, that's St. Lad's Ryan, up in front of White Oleander, resetting, but trailing the field early. That's Museum Tour. Credit Kauai up front by 5 as they wheel by the opening quarter. Sent off as the race favorite, Lola's Sunshine. Now closing up that gap in second. Right there in the top 3, St. Lad's Ryan. Opening quarter, 29-3. Gapped out by 2 more in fourth. That's White Oleander. And a break of 5 to the trailer in the field, Museum Tour. Field of 5 makes the turn for the halfway point, drifting a bit wide off the turn, but still going up front. That is Credit Kauai. Credit Kauai trying to go right down the road here, leads by 2 and is headstrong as they pass the halfway point. They're by there in 101, so it was a second quarter breather for Credit Kauai, who leads to the lower turn. Racing second, Lola's Sunshine out and driving from third. There goes St. Lad's Ryan, 2.5 off the lead. Getting closer in fourth, White Oleander as they spin onto the backstretch. Second and final time. Credit Kauai still going, and no one's been close to that leader to this point. Still out there by 2 as they wheel by 3/4. Lola's Sunshine gets a bit closer second. Out there third, still trying to make up the deficit, is St. Lad's Ryan. 3/4 in 1:31. They're midway on the final turn. And now Lola's Sunshine gets more interested, comes to the outside and will challenge the leader, Credit Kauai, as they turn for home. Credit Kauai on the inside. Lola's Sunshine on the outside, trying to reach. They're sprinting to the end, and Credit Kauai fights back. Gets it done gate to wire this time. Credit Kauai turns back Lola's Sunshine. White Oleander was third. Fourth went to St. Lad's Ryan, 2:01-3. Returning is this afternoon's 6th race winner. It's number 2, Credit Kauai. 3-year-old daughter of Up the Credit from the Abercrombie mare, More Than Most. Lisa DeRoche of London, the owner. Pat Bissett, the winning trainer. Jay Harris doing the driving. Filly tried it on the front end in the debut last week. Got picked off late, but today fights back in the stretch to score her first career win in start number 2. Nice back half time to stop the clock in 2:01 and 3. Credit Kauai with the maiden breaking score. $5.60 is the win ticket return. 2-1 exact to pay $12.30. The 2-1-3 trifecta $22.15. Dollar super $46.55. Here's your finish order in race 6 from the top. It's 2, 1, 3, 5, 4 on the bottom. Next up, race number 7. It's the opening leg of today's Pick 4. $2,000 guaranteed pool. Full field of 8 to kick it off. No program changes. There is a single claim entered on number 8, L'Argent Lucky. One claim entered on L'Argent Lucky in the upcoming 7th race. Again, it starts that late Pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool. It is pick 4 time here at Clinton Raceway. There's a look at Shannon Sugar Doyle and his ticket play on the late pick 4. Again, a $2,000 guaranteed pool. And you can tell by the way he structured the ticket, and I would agree, it is a tricky sequence. So there's a chance, certainly, I think, to get paid here in the pick 4 today. In fact, he's going to use 6 of the 8 starters in the opening leg. And it is tough to identify certainly anyone that stands out in this first leg. There is a claim again on number 8, Larjon Lucky, and that's one of the horses that makes the ticket. He's got it whittled down a little bit there in leg 2, using the 1 and the 6 in that field of 6 there, and then 1, 4, 6 in each of the last 2 legs. So that's the way Sugar Doyle is going to play the pick 4 today. Good luck to you. $2,000 guaranteed pool. Don't forget, we've got a guaranteed pool in the Super High 5 over in race 10 as well. We've got a full field of 8 to go postward there. And pool guaranteed at $3,000 in that Super High 5 event a little bit later on. Big carryover tomorrow night at Woodbine Mohawk Park as well. Their pick 5 from last evening carried over. 65,000 plus carried over into the early pick 5 pool tomorrow night. So that is going to be a massive wagering opportunity. So you'll want to tune in for that one as well. But a couple of nice wagering options for you here as we get into the later portion of today's Sunday program. Late pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool starts next. Just over 3 minutes to post. On the track, parading starters in today's 7th. Number 1's going to parade last. First on parade is number 2, Poplar Luke, owned by Brad Vanstone. The driver is Jay Harris. 3, Don't Write Me Out, Elaine Reed, the owner. Driver Preston Shaw. Global Crush forlorn house driving for Alan Shelton. Number 5, Miramichi David. Kyle Strike, the owner. Nat Day on the bike. 6, Lions Johnny Jr. Triple S Equine owns. Tyler Moore on the bike. Doc Finelli, number 7. Allison Kennedy owns. Jason Ryan drives. The 8, Larjan Lucky with a claim entered. Martin Kiefer, the owner. Driver Scott Ray. And parading last is Durham Town, number 1. Ryan DeRoche doing the driving for Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Field of 8 to square off here in race 7, opening leg of that late pick 4 wager. Number 2, Poplar Luke. Top choice on the betting board. Big front end win in London, May 9th. And a nice follow-up effort here last time, winning on the good track and 59-1 wire to wire. Never let anyone close to him on that day. Slight bump up in competition here this afternoon. I think we'll have to be that good again in order to win, but certainly no reason to jump off of this horse's bandwagon right now. Couldn't be coming in much better form, certainly, in this spot. Durham Town on the inside. A couple of miscues in recent starts, and the break 3 back, interference break 2 back, and then scratch sick last time out. So certainly a big question mark. But at 6-1, kind of intriguing if you're willing to look a little bit deeper down the page. This horse could certainly stack up here. Then toward the outside, horses like Miramichi David, Lions Johnny Jr., and even the trailing post Larjan Lucky, I think are all good enough with any kind of racing luck in here. So 2 ways to look at it. A lot of people might choose to single Poplar Luke in his current form, while others will spread a little bit deeper here, because if he's just not quite as good, then many chances, and that's where the value could come in this late pick 4 sequence. Good luck with how you play it. They'll be assembling in the backstretch momentarily. Moments away, we're already at the guaranteed pool of $2,000, now over that amount and growing. Still a minute or so before post time. So well over the pick 4 guarantee here as the starter calls them in for race 7. Your last chance to play the pick 4. Final opportunity for 7th race wagering. It's post time. A field of 8 moving in and lining up for race 7. Durham Town with Poplar Luke, Don't Write Me Out. Global Crush, Miramichi David, Lions Johnny Jr., Doc Finelli, and from the second tier, Larjan Lucky. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off and following the gate away. Lions Johnny Jr. timed it beautifully. He'll cross over in front of the field. Poplar Luke came away second. Already on the move, though, as they round that first turn. Coming away third, that's the gray. Don't Write Me Out. The fourth one is Durham Town as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. Pocket pulling. There's Poplar Luke. Some early give and go. Poplar Luke up to take over. Lions Johnny Jr. now back to second. Don't Write Me Out third. Durham Town a mid-pack fourth. Traveling up in front of Larjan Lucky. Then it's further back to find Miramichi David. Another couple to Global Crush, and trailing the field is Doc Finelli. A dozen from the front. Brisk opening quarter of 28 and 3. Poplar Luke looking for win number 3 in a row. Will take them off the turn and up in front of us for the first time. Tracking second, Lions Johnny Jr. Don't Write Me Out stays put in third. Durham Town's going to brave it first over, providing cover to Larjan Lucky second over in the flow. Down on the inside, Miramichi David is ground saving, starting up from the back of the field, Doc Finelli, and Global Crush is the trailer. 5 in, 3 moving up on the outside as they spin onto the backstretch. After a 58 and 4 opening half mile, it's Poplar Luke, the one to catch. Getting closer out there, second, Durham Town. On the inside, Lions Johnny Jr. set a perfect following trip. Larjan Lucky waiting on that cover. Now is going to pull the trigger, 3 wide. Gets a bit crooked though on that final turn. In the meantime, still going, Poplar Luke. 3/4, 128 and 4. Drafting all the way has been Lions Johnny Jr., and he's pulling the trigger right now. Lions Johnny Jr. on the outside inhales the pace setter. It's Lions Johnny Jr., a pocket rocket. He is driving as they come to the end. Lions Johnny Jr., it's the triple for more. Second was Poplar Luke, Don't Write Me Out. Third, fourth, Miramichi David, 158 and 1. The top 4 posted unofficially. It's 6, 2, 3, and 5. Here's a look at the winner of race 7 returning. It's number 6, Lions Johnny Jr. 6-year-old bay gelding by Well Said from the Art Major mare. Stolly Up Blue Chip. Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, the owners. Pam Forgy, the winning trainer. Tyler Moore with a Sunday triple here at Clinton Raceway. The gelding with his second win of the season, 11th lifetime, 158, 1/5. Number 6, Lions Johnny Jr. in the start of the pick 4. $8.60 is the win ticket return. 6-2 exacta combination pays $33.90. The dollar trifecta, $167. 20-cent superfecta, $109.50. Here's the complete finish order in race 7. Top down, 8, 2, 3, 5, 4, 1, 6, 7. Up next, race 8, start of the late pick 3. It's the seniors pace, field of 6 to go postward next. Here's the field for this afternoon's 8th. The seniors pace for 11 years old and up. Number 1, another great pick. Ross Batten, Dr. Paul Rutherford, share ownership. Ross drives. Old Friends Kentucky will parade last. Number 3, Cullen Keefe, Samuel Taylor owns. Lauren House with the drive. There's Old Friends Kentucky over in the backstretch. It will be Jason Ryan driving for Steve and Laura Roberts. Dolly on up is number 4, Carol Voyer, owns, trains, and drives. Next is 6, Twilight Zone, Milton Young owns. Tyler Moore in the bike. And the last one out, number 5, Derby Dillon, Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner. The driver's Jay Harris. That's your field of 6 for race number 8, start of the late pick 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up as well. The seniors pace, the youngster in the group, number 4, Dolly on up, the 11-year-old gelding. 4-1 odds from post 4 here. The winner 2 back in London. Try and regain that winning form. The elder statesman in the field, Old Friends Kentucky. 37-time career winner, $211,000 banked. Couple of runner-up finishes in his last 2. London 2 back, and then here a week ago did the road work and was only beaten by 1 on that occasion. 5-1, an attractive price on Old Friends Kentucky. Trainer Steve Roberts looking for his second training victory of the afternoon. Good luck with your selections. It's the start of the late pick 3 next from Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, there's your winning 50-50 ticket this afternoon. The winning number, check your tickets, 432212. 432212. Winner's share, $532.50. $532.50. And again, that winning number, 432212. There's your 2-minute warning. Getting down to your final call for race 8 wagering. Final opportunity to play the late pick 3. Starting gates in position. They're being called in for race 8. Your last chance to wager. Even money. Number 1. Another great pick. 6-5. 3. Cullen Keefe. Great price. 13-1 on Old Friends Kentucky from post 2. Field of 6 moving in and lining up. It's another great pick with Old Friends Kentucky. Cullen Keefe. Dolly on up. Derby Dillon and Twilight Zone on the outside of the gate. 8th race field, top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. Off end pacing from post 3. Cullen Keefe's going to jet to the front. Up on the outside and challenging early is Twilight Zone. Inside and emerging 3rd. That's another great pick. 4th caught wide into the turn as they race by the 8th pole is Old Friends Kentucky. Inside of that one comes Dolly on up and the early trailer. Derby Dillon. They all have spots on the pylons now as they straighten up to the quarter pole. Cullen Keefe and Lauren House on the engine. Racing second at Twilight Zone. Another great pick. Studies the speed 3rd. Old Friends Kentucky was able to find a seat in 4th position. Followed up closely by Dolly on up and still trailing. That is Derby Dillon. 28-4 the quarter time. First action out of the backfield coming from Derby Dillon as they make the turn. With the lead, that's Cullen Keefe. Cullen Keefe getting things his way so far. Twilight Zone enjoying the pocket view. Another great pick is Biding Time 3rd. Derby Dillon now moves up on the outside to grab 4th. 5th inside Old Friends Kentucky, and the trailer starting up is Dolly on up. 59-4 the halftime. 31 seconds, a nice breather in that second quarter for Cullen Keefe, but will it be enough as they straighten toward 3/4? Twilight Zone second, and there goes another great pick, gets his cue on the outside. He's 3rd, now 2nd, and coming after the leader. Big move from another great pick in the backstretch, coming right up alongside of Cullen Keefe as they pick up the tempo. Unable to keep up in 3rd, Twilight Zone in between rivals. Derby Dillon 3 wide and way out on a limb as they move to the top of the stretch is Dolly on up, but it's another great pick getting the upper hand. 3/4 and 1:30, and they turn for home, and another great pick puts the hammer down and takes over the deep stretch lead, and he starts to edge away. It's going to be another great pick to score. Cullen Keefe was 2nd, Twilight Zone 3rd, Derby Dillon 4th, 158 4/5. Here's the winner of race number 8 returning. It's the one, another great pick. Another great pick is a 12-year-old gelded son of Charm Shark from the Albert mare, Uncovered. Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford share in the ownership. Ross also trains and drives. First win this season, 26th lifetime for the veteran. Sharp 28-4 final quarter today to win in 158 4/5. Another great pick. 26th time we've seen him in the winner's circle over the course of his racing career. $4.50 the win ticket return. 1-3 exacta paid $14.30. The dollar trifecta $21.25. Dollar super $59.10. Here's the finish order in the 8th race. Top down, it's 1, 6, 2, 5, 4, and 3. Next up, race 9, another field of 6 in the start of the late double. There are no program changes.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 3 exceptional trotters. Archangel, Sire 2 2021 Super Final winners, Fashion Frenzy and Twin B Archie. My MVP, Sire 2021 Ohio Sire Stakes Final winner Herculesa. Look for My MVP's first Ontario crop and 2-year-old stakes action in 2022. Trixton sired many 2021 stakes winners, including Quattro de Julio and Beltassima. His first Ontario crop will fall in 2022. For more information, winbackfarm.com. Winback Farm of Canada is home to 8 outstanding pacers, including $2 million earner and O'Brien Horse of the Year betting line, who is new to Canada in 2022. Look for first crop yearlings from these 3 standout stallions in 2022. O'Brien Award winner and earner of over $1.4 million, Jimmy Freight, Horse of the Year and richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, McWicked, and O'Brien Award winner and Metro Pace champion, Stag Party. Also standing millionaires, Art Spink, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com. That's winbackfarm.com.
Starters for race number 9 on the track and parading. Number 1 is Seal the Dark, Jay Harris with the drive for Colonel Schneider Jr. 2's Butterfly Kisses, Kyle Reibling owns, Braden Reibling drives. Sunshine in My Pocket, number 3, Scott Ray driving for Kyle Reibling. Moramapo, number 4, Ralph and Sandra Pitt, share ownership driver, Jason Ryan. Mark McCormick owns Ryan DeRoche drives, number 5, Black Creek Rosebud. And the 6 is Kiss It Better, Lauren House with the drive for C. Kerr. And that's your field of 6 for race number 9, start of the late double. Exact to try, Superfecta wagering. Also on the menu in what looks like a wide open affair. Very evenly bet tote board right now. A look on screen at the lukewarm favorite Seal the Dark. Sent out by the Schneider stable. Colonel Schneider Jr. owns. Daughter Cassidy does the training. And Jay Harris looking for another winner on the program. The mare looking for her first win of the season. She's been close in some recent tries. And comes off a decent qualifying effort here a week ago. Post 1 to work with for Seal the Dark at 9-5. Couple of 5-2 choices. Butterfly Kisses right next door, coming off a win in that very same qualifying event from a week ago. And this will be the first start for the Big Jim mare this season. And Moramapo, number 4, really consistent sort. Camera shy this year, just 1 for 14, but 8 top 3 finishes. So always seems to be in the hunt. looks like a major player, I think, in this spot, and 5-2, not a bad offering on her. Best of luck with your selections. It is the start of the late double here this afternoon. Just 2 more to go. Reminding you that we've got the Guaranteed Pool Super High Five coming up in the 10th and final race, which is the second half of the late double. Inside 2 minutes to post time, less than 2. Starter calls them in. Post time for race number 9. Field of 6 taking up their positions. 1 is Seal the Dark. 2, Butterfly Kisses. 3 is Sunshine in My Pocket. 4, Moramapo. 5, Black Creek Rosebud. 6, Kiss It Better. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Gapped out start for number 6, Kiss It Better. Sluggish start for Seal the Dark on the inside. In the meantime, it's Butterfly Kisses straight to the lead. Sunshine in My Pocket showing speed, also leaving. Now pressing the pace early is Moramapo. Moramapo coming after Butterfly Kisses in that opening turn, but Butterfly Kisses wants to cut it, and she leads into the backstretch. Moramapo takes the 2-hole. Coming away third, Sunshine in My Pocket. And the 4th one away is Black Creek Rosebud. There goes Moramapo making another move toward the lead. Moramapo hustled up on the outside, trying to clear before they get to the turn. Butterfly Kisses will release her to the front. And back in third, Sunshine in My Pocket, watching that unfold. 4th, and on the move, there goes Seal the Dark down on the inside. And a racing second from last Black Creek Rosebud, Kiss It Better trailing the field. They race up in front of us for the first time, and on the engine, it's Moramapo. Worked hard to make the lead. 29-1 was the quarter time, and Moramapo takes them halfway home in 59-3. Continuing to advance first over is Seal the Dark. With the trip on the inside, Butterfly Kisses. Moving up now on good-looking cover. Black Creek Rosebud suddenly in a good spot. Just a length and a half off the lead. Sliding to the outside. There goes Sunshine in My Pocket to race third over. And still trailing. Kiss It Better. They're en route to three-quarters. Moramapo on the inside. Joined by Seal the Dark. Just a neck away. Butterfly Kisses is third. Well spotted second over, but now caught in the blind switch. Black Creek Rosebud. Sunshine in My Pockets out there three wide and not far off the lead with an eighth of a mile to go. Three-quarters, 129-4. Throw a blanket over them at the top of the stretch. Sunshine in My Pocket, widest of all, is coming on. Moramapo trying to fight back. Still there in between. Seal the Dark. Three across to the wire. Moramapo and Sunshine in My Pocket. They hit the wire together with Seal the Dark in between third in 159-3. Another great finish here in the ninth from Clinton Raceway. Another look at the final portions of the stretch drive, and in the win photograph it was number 4, Moramapo, holding on narrowly. Second, number 3, Sunshine in My Pocket. Third to the 1, Seal the Dark, and finishing fourth, number 5, Black Creek Rosebud. Here's a look at the ninth race winner returning. Number 4, Moramapo. 7-year-old bay daughter of Articulator. From the Presidential Ball Mare, Pacific Playmate. Ralph and Sandra Pitt of Cargill are the owners. John Kennedy, the winning trainer. And it's Jason Ryan in the driver's seat for the victory. Moramapo, her second win of the season and 16th lifetime victory, and she earns it this afternoon. Holds on to the win photo, 159 and 3/5. Congratulations to the connections of Moramapo, ninth race winner, starting off the late double. Results official, prices are up. Moramapo, $680 for the win. 4-3 exacta worth $22.80. Trifecta, $24.80. And the dollar super, $66.85. Here's a recap of the finish order. Top down, 3, 5, 2, 1, 4, and 6. One more to go, 10th and final. Super High 5 finale. Pool today guaranteed at $3,000. Field of 8 to go poster it. Reminder, 3, Marilou gets a driver change to Ryan Darash. Bridle changes as well from side rolls to a blind bridle. Murphy blind removed from the left side. 7 Sports Surge, blind to blinkers. And a bridle change for 8 Drinkin' Buddy, blinkers to a Pelling Pacifier. Full field of 8, super high 5 finale, 7 minutes on the clock. Going to look now at those pick 4 returns, $1 tickets. Favorite to complete it, Rail Starter Coin Flip, who had that impressive win here 2 starts back a week ago, 59-4, one going away, worked out a nice trip on that occasion to do so. Heavily favored in the pick 4 here today, $100 for a $1 ticket, all the way up to $4,500 and change if either the 7 or 8 were to prevail in this spot. So good luck to those who are still alive. We'll cap off our pick 4 and late double here. And it's the Super High Five pool guaranteed today at $3,000. Post parade coming up shortly for today's 10th and final. Want to take this time to remind you there is no live racing here next Sunday. Clinton Raceway dark next Sunday as the Clinton Spring Fair will take place. Always a fun time here. And live racing resumes on June 12th. The return of Legends Day. What a star-studded group. Father and son team of Ron and Randy Waples will be joined by Steve Condren, Doug Brown, Trevor Ritchie, Wally Hennessy, and Paul McDonnell. Special guests include John Campbell, the Magic Man Bill O'Donnell, and Dave Wall. Great day as always, includes the silent auction. We've got the 50-50 raffle and the always popular Pine Ridge barbecue dinner, with proceeds going to the Clinton Public Hospital Foundation. Always a day to circle on your racing calendar. That's when live racing resumes here. Sunday, June 12th, Legends Day at Clinton Raceway. Here are the horses and drivers for the 10th and final today from Clinton Raceway. Again, a look at that carryover and guaranteed pool information here on the Super High Five. Number 1, coin flip, has Scott Ray driving for Martin Kiefer. Tough Son of a Beach, number 2, Nat Day with the drive for Rebecca Geisel and Audrey Geisel. Mara Lou, number 3, Rick Ryer is the owner, driver Ryan DeRoche. Ardine Gracie, number 4, Tom Smith aboard for Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Catherine Darcy McClure, share ownership of the 5, Corona on the beach, Dustin McClure on the bike. Just Call Me Pete is the 6, Randy Henry owns and trains, Lauren House with the drive. Sport Surge 7, Nello Guglielmi owns, trains, does the driving. Andy Drinkin' Buddy, owned by Heather Pickett and driven by Tyler Moore. Full field of 8, Super High Five offered up here. They'll be going postward shortly. Coin flip, favored in that late pick 4, favorite on the board right now at 7-5. Lots to like about this guy, certainly. The recent form has been good. Moved into the Jonathan Panos barn back in mid-April. And since then has had a series of pretty good races. A little bit of a bumpy beginning for the new barn. Pulled up in the first start and then finished 8th. But since then, nice improved effort on May 18th. Then followed up with that dominant win here. And a really solid runner-up finish on the May 25th program in London. So his recent form certainly pointing toward a top effort here today and has the benefit of post 1 to go along with it. Tough Son of a Beach, post 2 starter, yet to win an 8, but a lot of close finishes. Looks like he certainly fits in this spot and has the good post to work with. Nat Day, look to get another winner on the card. Marilou's kind of intriguing here. Randy Ryer, new recruit to that stable. Rick Ryer owns, and good third in the debut for the barn here at Clinton, and they make some changes, so could be even further improvement here today. Bridal changes for Mara Lou, who was a solid third place finisher for the barn last time out. Drinking Buddy's a possibility, I think, from the second tier start. Last line wasn't as good here at Clinton, but you go a little bit further back, had a succession of on-the-board finishes in London. We'll get a chance to hopefully just follow out here and work out that kind of a trip and maybe get a good piece of it here as a long shot potential at 9-1. Good luck with your selections. Again, guaranteed pool in the super high five of $3,000. Still a couple of moments of wagering time remain. Close to $3,000 of new money into that high five pool here. So it'll be well over the guaranteed amount in that pool. Still a couple of minutes left to wager on what looks like a good wrap-up race to the Sunday afternoon program here in Clinton. There's your 2-minute warning. Less than 2 minutes. Less than a minute to post time. Starting gates in position. They're being called in here. They're being called in. Post time. For race 10, the gate is rolling. Your last chance to wager. Over $3,000 of new money in the pool in the Super High Five finale on this Sunday afternoon. Field of 8 lining up. It's coin flip with Tough Son of a Beach, Mara Lou, Ardine Gracie, Corona on the Beach, Just Call Me Pete, Sports Surge, and from the trailing tier, that's Drinkin' Buddy. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Tough Son of a Beach is leaving from post 2 and trying to grab that lead as they go to the turn, but Coin Flip was chased along on the inside. He wants to protect that rail post start and does so. Coin Flips come away with the lead. Tough Son of a Beach, though, able to pocket up early with Marilou coming away in good order from third. The fourth one away was Ardine Gracie, followed up in fifth position by Corona on the Beach. Sixth one away was Drinkin' Buddy. and the back pair, Just Call Me Pete, Sports Surge, the trailer, 12 lengths front to back. And they're all stacked up behind Coin Flip in line to Scott Ray. Leads through the opening quarter in 29 and 3. Tough Son of a Beach under some tip-tap urging there as Nat Day tries to keep his mind on business from second. Staying to the inside from third was Marilou, so braving it first over Ardine Gracie. With a half mile to go, on the back of that one comes Corona on the Beach. They're halfway home in a minute flat. Coin Flip leads to the lower turn. Under urging much of the way has been Tough Son of a Beach. Does hold second. Ardine Gracie, though, now starts to make good gains out there from third. Now second, and coming after the leaders, they go into the backstretch. On the outside and following, that is Corona on the Beach. They're en route to 3/4, and Coin Flip is still the boss. Ardine Gracie up to the wheel there in second. Re-engaging on the inside third. That's Tough Son of a Beach as Day continues to work on that one. Out there in fourth, Corona on the Beach. Drinking Buddy now rolls 3 wide from the back of the field. 3/4 and 1, 29 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Coin Flip's going to try and seal the deal. On the inside, Tough Son of a Beach regains second. Ardine Gracie's leveled off in third. Coin Flip almost there. Tough Son of a Beach closing. It's going to be Coin Flip to win. Coin Flip over Tough Son of a Beach. Ardine Gracie, Marilou on the inside, close for fourth and fifth, 1:59 and 4. More than $7,300 of new money played into the Super High Five pool here in the finale. Thank you so much for playing along. Coin Flip, the favorite, delivers. Here's the winner from the 10th and final, making his way back. It's number 1, Coin Flip, into the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle. Coin Flip, 5-year-old bay son of Royal Majesty from the Badlands Hanover mare Double Flip. Martin Kafer of Elmwood, the owner. Jonathan Panos is the winning trainer. Scott Ray with the driving double on the Sunday afternoon program. 4th win in 17 this year, 8th lifetime for Coin Flip. Victorious in 1:59 and 4. Top 5 finishers 1, 2, 4, 3, and 5. Prices are up. $3.40 the win ticket return. 1 to exact at $12.60. Dollar trifecta $15.90. Late double $14.20. Dollar pick 3 $19.05. And your pick 4 return for $1, $104.25. The high five, again, $7,100 of new money into the pool. Your 20-cent high five return, $48.35. $48.35, 20-cent Super High Five return in race 10. That's going to do it for live racing here this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on Seniors Day here at Clinton. Just reminding you again, no racing next weekend. No racing here next Sunday. The spring fair happening here in Clinton back On June 12th, circle that one in your calendar. It's going to be a great one. The Return of Legends Day. We hope to see you again for that on Sunday, June the 12th. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. So long from Clinton Raceway.